Hello, and here we are again with more Minecraft 1.7.10, featuring witchery, and a few other odds and ends. But today, the focus is going to be on witchery again, because I need to get rid of this lycanthropy curse. We are also going to the end, apparently. Forgot about that. Well, I guess we go to the end first and foremost. Along the way, if we find more Coven Witches, we'll recruit them. Because, as I have learned, there's only one way to get rid of lycanthropy. With the ritual of Remove Curse. With a full coven. And a cat. So let's take off on this dreary, rainy day. Get our Eyes of Ender going. And find ourselves the end portal the old-fashioned way. Our first eye has shattered. Not a promising start. We have our heading, so away we go. Now, the end portal is typically quite some distance away, so I won't bother throwing another eye until I hit a landmark, like this village, for example. Let's pull over here. Take a brief little pause on this stony ridge. And we have not yet overshot. We are still going north-northwest. Did that eye shatter too? Great. Wait. North-northwest means we overshot. That's kind of fancy. I have never gone too far in the first leg of the journey before. So the end is going to be somewhere in the middle of my base and that village. That's a bit more west. So we must be getting closer. It's gonna be hard to see the Pearl Throne in all this forest. Oh, we went too far again. Ah, that'll do it. It's right down here somewhere. Huh. Okay. Empowered shovel cannot dig vertically. Oh. This must be the buried treasure that my fortune promised me a few days ago. I am not impressed. It's a little weird to have one layer of stone and then suddenly it's dirt again. Iron. Don't mind if I do. And yes, contrary to conventional Minecraft wisdom, I am digging straight down. But here we are. We have found it. Lighting is going to be important down here. How about you don't? I know this isn't the way. I just want all these resources. It is, sadly, not at all uncommon for cave features to cut through a stronghold like this. Ooh, another pearl. I should actually probably have my axe at the ready. We will need it. Not exactly frequently, but often enough that it matters. Maybe I should have brought a bowline too. Could have collected. I hear silverfish and lava. I think that room is the end portal. I don't think I have ever before seen a ravine reveal the end portal so soon. Usually ravines complicate this process. simplifying it this much is a new one on me. More apples. The chest is more valuable than the apples. Can I silk touch the cobwebs, perhaps? Oh, good, that works. I was not paying attention to where I was walking. That could have been bad. We could have run out of floor and suddenly been way down there in the dark. More bread and some coal? The chests in here are not at all exciting. Which is unfortunate, because this is where I expected to find my steadfast bees. Some books and paper. This is garbage. The cobwebs are more valuable than anything I'm finding in here. Oh well, we get one more chest in the library. A blue orb is, well, it's something. Do we need the books? I don't think we need the books, but I should probably grab the books. Woo! Ain't no wall there. Alright, that has got to be enough books. Oh boy. Oh, that reminds me. I'm actually going to need some of these guys. There is a witchery craft that works with silverfish. One of the mutations. So that's why I've been holding onto these critter snares this whole time. Thank you. And the end portal frame is completely empty. Well, the good news is we found it. We now have it landmarked. The portal frame is half full, but we're not going in there just yet. Hang on, there's something else I can do here. Just before we leave. This will make it easier to get back in the future. I should probably do that again, just to have twice as many. Alright, Waystones of the End. Perfect. Now we go home. A very successful reconnaissance. And our teleportation circle here. I shouldn't have put all those pearls away. Now has a waystone that will take us to the end. Once we actually go there, I'll trade that ender pearl for a block of endstone. I think I can move books now. We have enough books. We have enough space in here to accommodate books. And they kind of make more sense here anyway, because they are not actually blocks. We do anything with bread? Oh, we can combine bread with honey. Don't know if that's better. I'm a little surprised you can't combine bread with garlic. Now we have multiplied our bread and made it honey. We have 3 kinds of food. Pack all this stuff away. And this goes in the menagerie. Okay. To try and fill up my witch coven a bit more, we're going to try something. I've always wondered if summon witch I wonder what kind of animals it calls. Milk bucket implies cows. Hay bale implies horses. Apple, I don't know. Beef and fish, wolf and cat maybe? Mushroom, carrot, rabbit, seeds, chicken? Those are just all guesses. I do have the coven to try this, but I don't have the need to do so. Domes and ice spheres, I really don't see the point of this. Create a sphere of ice, requires a coven of 2. It can be done with an attuned stone, and doesn't need altar power, but if you need to trap yourself in a ball of ice, it needs to happen faster than a ritual, so I don't really understand what the point of this is. Lightning strike the circle, lightning strike outside the circle, lightning storm outside the circle. Oh, it's the same thing, it's just that this one says lightning for some reason. Bring the dark. This could actually be useful in our sort of near future. Raised columns of earth. I explained this like in the very beginning, but it's tempting to use all 3 of these rituals, but they don't all work at the same time. Like I've tried to do all 3 of these raise a column of earth rituals simultaneously, and what happens is the central one triggers, which lifts this central 7x7 column. And now the golden heart rune is above these 2 circles, which breaks the pattern, and it doesn't work anymore. A ritual to cook food that may overcook food. Why would anyone need to do that? It costs a blaze rod. Just cook the food. Heals sick villagers. I've actually tried this one. This is very powerful. If you do this in a desert, for example, it will grow every type of tree, including witchery trees. It will grow pumpkins and melons and witchery plants like glintweed and fireweed all over the place. Shifting seasons. Pick biome with biome foci and glowstone. I don't know what that means. I also don't need to use it because we have potions for that. But I guess if I wanted to make a much larger area without making a ton of biome potions, this would be the way to do it. Grow a forest. This one doesn't mess around either. Just boom, tons of trees. Call demon, banish demon, call imp, call wither, call demon, summon a witch. This is what I want to try. Because I'm curious. Does this summon a regular Minecraft witch? Or does it summon a coven witch? Because if this summons a coven witch, then I don't have to go looking for them. And it's cheap, assuming the Arthana isn't consumed. I don't think it would be, but I should probably make an unenchanted one just in case. So this is what we're trying. Outermost circle is broken. Inner circle is broken. Smallest circle is the wrong color. Needs to be red. Why summoning a witch is considered infernal and not ender? I don't know. So I'm making another Arthana. What else do we need? Diamond Vapor, Exhale, Magma Cream, Fermented Spider Eye. Easy stuff, really. So a couple of these, I think these things represent the fire resistance potion that a witch will drink if it's on fire. This might represent the poison and slowing potions that witches tend to throw. Just a guess. We should have 5 items, and we do. Alright. Let's finally find out what Summon Witch does, and if it'll save me some exploration. It didn't consume the Arthana, and it summoned... Is that a Vanilla Witch or a Coven Witch? I can't tell. It's a Vanilla Witch. Well, that makes this ritual useless. Unless for some unimaginable reason you happen to need some very expensive healing potions, or I guess glowstone? Maybe you could farm them for redstone or glowstone, but that's just not worth the trouble. that healing potion is more useful to me as a bottle. Summons a familiar. Summon your familiar. What was transposition for teleporting Blooded Waystone? Teleport to the Waystone's location. Summon the Taglock Kit's bound creature or player. I can work with this. Instead of hunting Coven Witches, learning their demands, and then having to go find them again later, why don't I just make a collection of Taglock kits? Taglock the witches, summon them here, and then satisfy their recruitment demands from the comforts of my own home. Hi. That's not quite what I wanted to do. There we go. Cannot manifest familiar called Hoot. 3 witches in Coven. Bottling skill 97. I'm pretty sure that caps at 100. But the reason I did that was to learn how many were in my Coven. Because I believe the cap is 6. With that, we'll take all our Taglocks. Who knows what other interesting characters we might find to Taglock and conjure later. So that's the plan. We are Coven Witch hunting. I know we got one witch up in this northeast area. Actually, I think it was actually here. I remember there being a second one, and I don't remember if we recruited that second witch. So that is where our search will begin. We are on the hunt for new friends. And I don't know if I mentioned, but the reason for this is because Curse of the Wolf is very demanding. And the only way to remove it is with a full Coven and a cat. So it's not just the cat. I need a full Coven of 6. And there are... That's one. This might be a second. Are you? You are a Coven Witch. You over here are also a Coven Witch. So that's 2 of the 3 we need right there. And I see a white marker on the map, which might be our 3rd, making this the fastest witch hunting expedition ever. Three. And I'm even seeing what might be a 4th. Okay. Well, with that incredible luck, let's get out of here. So these tag lock kits represent the 3 that we need. And 1 extra in case someone's demand is too expensive or too difficult. We're going to need Waystone, the kit, Ender Dew, Iron Axe. And for the middle circle to be purple. If the middle circle needs to be purple, then the innermost circle can be what? Well, I don't need to have the innermost circle white, because they're not hostile, and there's not really anywhere they can escape to. Okay. The outer and innermost circles are broken. The middle circle is purple, as required by the right. Wrong floor. We'll make some needles. We'll turn some of those into waystones. We'll need 4 waystones right now. And lastly, the iron axe. I really don't know what the iron axe is supposed to represent here. But okay, 4 iron axes. Whatever you want, weird magical rules. Alright, let's summon our first volunteer to be, and see what she wants. It failed. Why did it fail? Maybe our target is too far away. Maybe our target is despawned. I have no idea. I know I've got the altar power. Let's try it again with the coven that I have to see if it's because we don't have the reach. Bring them in. Fail. Okay. So I can't simply summon the Coven Witches. Alright then. Message received. That's fine. We have other ways of moving mobs around. I don't know what to do with these tag lock kits now. They're basically junk. But this is the new plan. We go back out there to where all those Coven Witches were and use the Safari Net Launcher to capture them. Since they don't like going in the reusable Safari Nets. I just have to remember where I was. I was here. This little swamp island. Alright, let's touch down and get collecting. Where are you going? I think they know what I'm going to do. Oh, that's not happening. Nor are you. Now, mystical fleeing tree witch, get back here. I'm just gonna miss. Did that just bounce off? Okay. We have learned that cheesing the witches is not possible, and I actually have to talk to them and do things on location. What? I have a Coven Stone and a Familiar. What is your problem? No, never mind. I know what the problem is. The problem is that I died. Not exactly recently, but I died. When you die, your familiar also dies. And without a familiar, I can't talk to or recruit Coven Witches. So before we can get to the whole talking to witches thing, I guess it's time to switch our familiar to a cat. Which is going to involve a cat, obviously. I specifically went and grabbed the Brew of Love from the kettle supply. This is not our overpowered gas brew. It's not going to cause a cat explosion. I just want these to go into love mode and create one kitten. That's it. Now I have a single kitten to turn into a familiar. Tear, odor, whiff, diamond, demon blood. Tear of the goddess, odor of purity, whiff of magic, demonic blood, diamond. And the middle circle has to be white again. I may have to make more chalk at some point. Kitten check. 5 ingredients check. Hello, Gabolino. Now let's find somewhere to put you. There you are. Just have a seat and try not to fall in the water. Like that. Okay. Cat familiar. Now I have a familiar again. and can therefore start talking to Coven Witches again. We'll have to learn their demands, come back, make whatever they want, and then satisfy their demands. It would probably be smartest to make some fence posts or something so I could trap them so they can't run away. Because these witches are pretty mobile. It might be a little tricky to keep them all straight, because there are, after all, like 5 of them over here. And multiple creepers. Okay, I'm going to start with the one over here. Because this is the one I talk to first every time. Bring me the beating means to master the infernal dimension. That can only be a demon heart. That's a second demon heart. I guess we're summoning demons. Desire to predict the future. That could be happenstance oil. That could be a crystal ball. I could give her our crystal ball and we make another one. Defeat my pet and bring me its eye. This is an easy one. We'll just do this immediately. She just had a fancy spider. Alright, I stabbed your fancy spider in the eyeball. So now we're at 4. And depending on how Demon Heart nonsense goes, we might not need to sacrifice our crystal ball. But this does mean we need more demons. I think we'll do the version without killing villagers. Which means we'll need to attune some stones. Our friend the Liquid Crafter, because we are dunking diamonds in magic again. Which I think I have these two backwards, but it's not a big deal. just need a bucket of lava to use as a signifier, which it doesn't look like it's going to give me. Where can I get myself a bucket of lava? Not here. Oh, we turn that off. I can compress some more phosphor. Maybe we should get our infernal bees going again. Two phosphor to 2 buckets. I like it. Alright, there's our bucket of lava to use as a marker, and I think I did get these upside down. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Ten attuned stones. Easy as that. We now have to refill the lava supply of this block, but that's not a big deal either. I think I only want to actually summon 3 demons. But we're still going to charge 5 stones, just to have some more charged stones on hand. Gives me an excuse to bring this too. We'll see if our demonic friends actually chill out in the face of the Devil's Tongue charm. So now we are way back here on charging the Attune Stone. Glowstone, Redstone, Wood Ash, Quicklime. Inner 2 circles are white. Now I forget. Can I just throw down 5 of these? Or have them all attuned at the same time? Or do I have to do this one at a time? I guess it's time to do science. We'll start with 2 in case something goes wrong. Okay. It just consumes 1 set of ingredients and everything's fine. Alright, so we'll just throw everything down again. And I think I accidentally picked something up that I shouldn't have. Where would that have gone? Yeah, this is supposed to be on the ground, not in my inventory. Just keep charging the stones. It's only 2,000 power per. I have 10,000 power easy. I have 20. Okay, that is step one. Get my poison gas ready. Because whatever happens with this demon, we'll have to put it down again. Unless I put it in a mirror. This is an interesting opportunity for that, too. Anyway, we are now looking for Monsters Cannot Leave, Slimeball Redstone. That is innermost white. And then outermost red. Refined Evil, Blaze Rod, Ender Pearl, and the 2 stones. I don't think I have enough pearls. No. I have 1 pearl. Do I have any Refined Evil? No. But I do have gas tears. Gas tier with diamond vapor gets us Refined Evil. Blaze Rod Pearl, need the evil, we have the gems. So we're short on Ender Pearls, again. Which could be handily solved if I just went to the net to the end. But in order for that to be a solution, we need to be able to kill the Ender Dragon. Which, without a ranged weapon, we can't. So it may be about time to make that electric bow. In any case, we have the means to summon 1 demon. And once we have that 1 demon, we can use his hearts to get more Refined Evil. And also test the integrity of our new summoning space. Because we simply haven't summoned a demon since upgrading this place. So outermost red, innermost white, middle broken. That should be everything. Charm on the hot bar. throw out the ingredients and conjure our new friend. Are you going to be polite? Because I would like this gem over here. Thank you. Speaking of politeness, can we talk? 2 magma cream for a demon heart. Alright, I think we can do business. I think we can do business. I'll need to have the crystal phylactery on my hotbar for when we eventually kill this guy. If we eventually kill this guy. I'm still undecided on that one. But here's our magma cream for trades. Demon trading has to be done kind of carefully, because they do have that annoying tendency to try and explode your face if you don't have the Devil's Tongue Charm. The Devil's Tongue Charm also takes damage every time you complete a trade, and you can't see that happening while in the trade window. And I do not want it to break. So we're going to start with 2. He may still fireball me during the trade. How very rude. We haven't even begun to trade yet, and he's already fireballing me. Would you stop that? He's being very rude, but I'm glad I did that reinforcement. He's apparently not able to destroy these blast-resistant materials. Alright, now we want to repair the skull. But I've got 6 hearts so far. That's amazing. How cheap is a crystal ball again? Because we might be able to make a crystal ball as well. But I'm going to give over the demon hearts first, under the assumption that that will fill our coven. And then I'll try to give away the crystal ball, and if that doesn't work, we'll know the coven is full. Hello again. Got any more hearts for me? Ow. Ow. He's very rude. But we're up to 12 hearts. I'm just going to keep doing this as long as he lets us. That's down to 84. Not exactly happy about that. It's also not a big deal. Yeah, what does a demon mirror cost again? Spectral creatures, finds a waystone. You'll be down here then. Infusion, Mystic Branch. We should do Mystic Branch at some point. Hollow Tears, Gold Ingot, Glass Pane. And the demon. All it requires is the middle circle be white, and some very inexpensive things. I think we're going to get ourselves a demon mirror. I don't know that I actually want a demon mirror. But there's, at this point, no reason not to. Hollow Tears, Gold Ingot, Glass Pane. The trick is going to be modifying the circles while he's shooting at us. Oh, I don't have my Devil's Tongue Charm. Because I can't hold... I can't hold White Chalk and the Devil's Tongue Charm at the same time. Oh. All we'd have to do the white circle is complete that circle. But we would also have to maintain the innermost circle and break this outer circle. So the ingredient list is more like Redstone Slime Ball, Hollow Tears, Ingot, Pain. But yeah, once we're done trading with this guy, we can turn him into a mirror, which he'll be very upset with. Not that we care. What did I just pick up? Oh, he broke one of my graspers. Stop being rude. Ow. He's being very rude. But he still can't cause enough damage for me to care. He is destroying my graspers, though. Which is very, very rude. It's kind of fine, though. I have spares. I know how to make them. It's not a big deal. It just doesn't absolve him of the fact that he's being in immense pain right now. But as long as we can trade for hearts in relative safety, there's no reason not to exploit this. Alright, if you would be so kind as to give us the next wave of trades. Thank you. Just fix up the charm again. Have some of our honey bread. I should just put all this stuff downstairs. They'll also make some more refined evil and demon blood. That's another diamond vapor situation. We certainly have enough hearts. But we don't have enough diamond vapor. So we'll let that distill. We also need to distill some more diamond vapor, which is oil of vitriol. We need more oil of vitriol. Foul fuel and quicklime. So we're starting to run out of a few alchemical type ingredients that are not at all difficult to replace. Just a little bit tedious. Material maintenance, essentially. Hello. And that is going to be our last wave of trades. All I need now is for him to not explode the circle. Bye. You're too late. He did not manage to destroy any of the ritual ingredients before becoming a mirror. So, now we have a demon mirror. These are fairly useful, but also extremely dangerous. The demon mirror basically does 2, maybe 3 things. It has some options. The danger of the demon mirror is that if you walk up and physically touch it, you'll be sucked inside and forced to fight your reflection, which is the demon. And the demon is equipped with everything you're equipped with. It literally has copies of your equipment, enchantments included. This is a problem. So what I'm going to try and do here is stuff our new mirror in this wall, like so. And then put a half block up here so I can't go in there. Unless I'm in small wolf form or something silly like that. Thinking, what am I forgetting? Well, the charm, for one. all this stuff goes back downstairs. I need to leave a gap for the Ender Pearls, so we still need those. These Demon Hearts are going with us. The Crystal Ball is coming with us, too. We might not have to give it away. Oh. And the half block. There. So that's one of its functions. You can ask it, who's the fairest one of all? It can tell you, you're the fairest. It can tell you another player is the fairest. It can also occasionally summon brand new NPCs into the world, which will themselves be the fairest. And the purpose of the fairest is that they have the Heart of Gold item when you kill them. It doesn't do very much that I'm aware of, but it goes into potions of animal attraction, which can be used to instantly tame animals en masse. Not exactly super exciting, but still an interesting thing. Ooh, hello. Would you like to give me your Ender Pearls? Because I need some more. He just hit me with the nothing personal kid. Teleported behind me and smacked me in the back while I was facing him. Another thing that the magic mirror can do, and I don't quite remember the specifics of it, but it's possible to use a quartz sphere on the mirror and it becomes a duplication grenade. Okay, that's just how it works. You use a quartz sphere on the mirror, and the quartz sphere becomes a duplication grenade, which you can throw out. It becomes a clone of yourself. That, I believe, draws monster aggro. The other thing you can do is use a tag lock on the mirror, other than your own, and you will take on the appearance of whatever you tag locked. It's usually used for impersonating other players. Alright, I believe you are Dusk W. Here is your Demon Heart. I never actually accepted. Over here, I think, is the new location of Libitina. Who also wants a Demon Heart. There you go. And that leaves us to have a little chat with Belle D. And see if she still wants this crystal ball, or if we have a full coven. Your coven is full, be gone. Good to know. So back we go. Now we have a full coven and a cat, so we have a shot at removing the Curse of the Wolf. Even with all these preparations, it's not guaranteed. There is a chance the ritual could simply fail. And per the way the Right of Remove curse works, if it fails, it's supposed to make the affliction worse. I don't know how it could be worse, honestly. Does that mean I would lose a level of wolf? I don't know. I just don't know. But here's all ingredients for the first attempt. The Seer Stone, so we do it with the Coven. And I need the book to make sure the circles are right. I think it's just innermost white, but let's verify. Curses, curses, curses. Remove curse, misfortune, insanity, sinking, nightmares, lycanthropy. Innermost circle must be white. Which is true because we just used that as a binding circle. So we just break the outermost circles here. And try to evict the wolf within. What do you mean unknown, right? What do you mean unknown right? The innermost circle is white. The middle circle is broken. The outermost circle is broken. Taglock, Breath, Silver Sword. Wolfsbane, Diamond, Brew of Love. Everything is correct here. Oh. Oh. It has to be performed under the full moon again. And it's currently the full sun. How do we block out the sun again? It's not teleport. It's not a curse. It must be in the nature section. Stone Axe, Quicklime. Oh right, circles. Same circles. Once we unwolf ourselves, we can then start thinking about playing around with vampirism, which ordinarily I wouldn't like to do, but at this point it's fine. We don't need extensive periods of daylight. We don't need to exploit the day. Wait, is that full? Are we just ready to go? It is full. Well, no more waiting half a week to get this done. we go. That sound is failure. We are still a wolf. So I need to quickly assemble the ingredient list again before we run out of night. It's going to be a tag lock of me, Wolf's Bane, a silver sword, Breath Diamond Brew of Love. Alright, second attempt while it's still the full moon. Let's try it again, boys. That sound is success. So despite it being the full moon, I can now put away my moon charm, and nothing happens. If I try to use the moon charm, it just makes noise and does nothing. Our lycanthropic adventure has ended. The wolf god now declares us unworthy and has no memory of who we are. And that was lycanthropy. You can be a wolf. You can be a wolf man. You can passively eat the monsters that you devour. You are super fast, super tanky even when naked, but still not quite as good as a full set of armor. It's a very fun and flavorful system, but all the same, I have cast it aside. So, how about the next transformation? Butcher a chicken over a skull with a bowline, holding the glass goblet to collect the blood. And it requires this ritual space open to the moon, so I can't do it underground. String, red dust, torches, and skull. Pour the blood onto the skull, and then take her to the lakes of lava in the underworld. Prove his worth to her, and use the glass goblet again. This is step 1 of becoming a vampire. So before we even start with that, we need to go to the Nether and prepare a path for the person that we need to bring down to the lava lakes. Our next patron to be needs to go basically down there. And we can't just give her a kick and hope for the best. So what's the best way down? It looks like the best way down might be to make use of the Nether Fortress brick over there. That might expedite things. The other question is this enough lava? And it certainly had better be. So we need a way down here that an NPC can follow. I mean, our witch teleport might work, but I wouldn't want to risk that. We've fought zombie pigmen so much that when they start moving, I get skittish because they may be angry. It's impossible to know in advance. So what we're going to do here is drill ourselves a staircase. This will lead up and into the fortress itself, and then we can use the fortress as our way down. That did not work. It did not work. Are we going over there, then? What's going on here? The architecture of this fortress is not working in our favor. Aha! This will work. And we have a dot here, so this is already the way home. So all I need to do is place a double dot marker to indicate that we're going down here. And now we have a walkable path for our new friend, and it begins right at the mouth of our tunnel. almost couldn't ask for an easier way up. I mean, it could be nicer if I placed more stairs. But honestly, this is basically luxury, as nether pathways go. Let's put some simple blocks there so I can't walk off the cliff. And there. There is one other caveat to this whole process, and that's going to involve potion brewing again. Because in addition to everything else, we're going to need to have a boss fight. There is a boss fight involved in this whole process. So, by the power of certain advanced knowledge of what's going on, we need to make a very powerful combat grenade. And the Mystic Branch probably wouldn't hurt either, but honestly, I've never needed it. The boss is kind of a spellcaster. And fighting her can be a bit of a challenge. But my concern right now is just finding a way to deal as much damage to her as possible. We're gonna need Demon Bane. And that's level 5. We can even go higher. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is 5. And then we can go 4 more capacity on top of that at most. Anything good here in 4? Not really. I mean, Wither, maybe, but I don't see that being... I mean, weaken vampires could, but I don't actually think so. Level 2. Poison, I don't know if that would work. Weakness. That might be helpful. Be a real shame if I hit myself with it, though. I think freeze is what I'm looking for. It slows, it causes another damage thing, and it's also, I guess, potent against blazes. Is there anything else we can do with our remaining two levels max? I'm really thinking weakness might be a good move. So I think that's how this is gonna go. Alright, ingredient list. Mandrake, Netherwort, Tear, Diamond Vapor, Diamond. We're just throwing everything at her. Ice for effect. Bone Needle for effect. Blaze Rod and Fermented Spider Eye for effect. Or Blaze Powder and Fermented Spider Eye for effect. So let's do Fermented Spider Eye first. Glowstone, Blaze Rod for power. Redstone, Obsidian, Mindrake for duration, Blaze Powder. And this should give us high power, high duration weakness. Also the wrong needle. I wanted that needle. And that is our first effect. Second effect, the Demon Bane. Glowstone, Blaze Rod, and I'm gonna go ahead and throw the Attune Stone for power. Demon Bane does not have a duration, it's just demon-based damage. And then Freeze does have a duration. So we're going to Glowstone Blaze Rod again. Redstone Obsidian Mindrake. That makes this our most complicated potion to date. We have not yet had a potion recipe that's gone for 3 rows worth of inventory. And this isn't even finished. This is just all the effects. We still need to add Dispersal. So let's get all this in first, and then we'll think about how to make it a devastating gas brew. Okay. Dispersal time. Gonna be gas with max extent. Wood ash, cocoa, wispy. And belladonna lapis for linger. And finally, wool of bat. What a potion. If this doesn't get me to brewing level 100, nothing will. Alright. It looks orange. That's a decent enough color. Maybe we could color it something else. We'll make it a brilliant sickly green. And here goes. Gas Brew 4, Linger 3, Weakness 3 for 6 minutes, Demon Bane 4, Cold 3 for 6 minutes. That's gonna hurt. Oh no. It's only worth 3 doses per. Where is all my brewing experience? Well, there goes all my altar power anyway. Did getting rid of my toad really kill my brewing that fast? And that dramatically? Bottling skill 100. We can't get any better at bottling. We are maximum alchemy. Why then do we get so few of these? It must be because I got rid of the toad. Well, I don't need this cat anymore. We could just go rebind a toad. A bit late for that now, though. Still have to hang around here so I can get my last doses out of there. It is disappointing that we made a potion that powerful, and even all of our multiplication tricks are giving us fewer brew than any other potion we've ever made. Barring when we got started. Didn't have any experience yet. I'm also definitely going to need that bow. We'll need it fairly soon anyway. May as well not put it off any longer. I need one more of these. So I guess we're making 2. No Electrum at the ready. Infuse the Electrum. We also need to infuse 2 diamonds. Cook the Electrum. Infuse the diamonds. Charge my battery. And the last thing is the rod. Did I get this backwards? I think I got this backwards. And it's 2 obsidian and 1 blaze powder. There it goes. There's the rod. Tip the rod. Electric bow. Now the electric bow has some punch to it. Not only is it a bow, whose durability is dependent on my battery, it also accepts bow enchantments and has a few extra ones of its own, like multi-shot. Multi-shot is honestly kind of dangerous, though. I'm going to use some of it anyway. Power, unbreaking, a little looting. A little looting never hurt anyone. We'll have more looting later. Now we have a bow. And grenades. Basically everything except ready access to healing. And we have access to plenty of strength, which might help, might not. Luck won't. And with my infinity bow, a few arrows would be nice. I gave this bow multi-shot 1, which, if I can get over to my target dummy, does this. That was basically 2 arrows occupying the same space. And the dangerous part is that one of them usually bounces back at us. Still, it's going to be a potent weapon for the future. Hello, Raven, welcome back. We finally managed to cure our lycanthropy. Just recently finished that. Next step is to make further bad decisions and become a vampire. So we've got very powerful Demon Bane potions for the boss fight. A bow for the boss fight. Just made that. But I don't have a skull. So we're going to need a skeleton skull to get this whole thing started. So the bow can be on standby. And the demon grenades. Until we get a skeleton skull, things are just business as usual. We also made a demon mirror, so that's new. Summoned the demon into the basement, traded with him constantly for about 23, 30, 37 hearts roughly. Quite a few hearts. And then we put him in the mirror. So now we can ask it about the Ferris, we can make dupe grenades, we can clone ourselves, I guess. Tag locking doesn't do a whole lot if it's not a player's tag lock, does it? I mean, can I turn into a Coven Witch? No. I cannot use the appearance of a Coven Witch. But if I made some quartz spheres, which are very expensive on quartz, I could make some duplication grenades, which are frankly just plain funny. I kind of like them. Now I can throw these clone grenades and monsters will go for them instead of me. At least in theory. There's also the option, of course, of going inside the mirror, killing the reflection, and then using the mirror's interior space as a small sub-room. But I really don't see the need to do that. The base that we have is just fine. I don't need a small portable hole space anywhere. I don't see myself needing mirror teleporters either. Yeah. Yet another case of witchery doing it first. So I guess we're skeleton hunting. Which isn't going to get very far in the middle of the day. Maybe instead I should work toward Mystic Branch, which I haven't touched yet. I don't like Mystic Branch. I recognize that it's probably one of the single strongest things Witchery has to offer, but I just don't like it. It's too complicated and fiddly to use. The gestures are kind of a pain for me to execute. But that is over here. And infusing a Mystic Branch. Ent Twig and Mystic Unguent. The two innermost circles must be white. That's easy enough. I only partly broke this one. We don't have any Mystic Unguent yet. Redstone Soup, which we're out of. Rowan Sapling, Potion of Strength, Long Duration, Creeper Heart, Diamond, Demon Blood. The Redstone Soup is the only one of these things that is going to be a pain. Because some of our more advanced materials we're running light on. So, the Mystic Unguent is made with Redstone Soup, which is made with a Drop of Luck, which is made with Refined Evil. So we have some things to do. Fortunately, I have a couple Refined Evil and a bunch of spare Demon Hearts to get more with. Maybe we'll process some of these while we're at it. Oh right, that's why I didn't. We're out of Diamond Vapor. And to get more Diamond Vapor, we need more Oil of Vitriol. Which, actually 30 of this is fine. Let's get a dozen of these. And a little over a dozen of these. Certainly not hurting for diamonds. Not by a long shot. So we'll get some Diamond Vapor going. That will get us further into all the things. The Drops of Luck are Mandrake, Netherwort, Tear, Refined Evil, Extremis. I'm still very surprised that none of my witches have tried killing themselves yet. I really would have expected them to teleport into fire by now, because they have always seemed very fond of doing that. Power restored. Let's get some Drops of Luck. Oh, I don't need the bottles. It's a craft. I forgot. I also know that I could rewrite all of these white glyphs as red glyphs, and that would decrease the cost, but the altar power cost of potion making even more. But I don't like doing that, because it also increases the risk of side effects. Oh wow. We got all 4 drops. We have enough altar power to make 4 of these at the same time and not fail any. That's pretty incredible. So now we're waiting on this to recharge, we're waiting on this to process, we're waiting on a lot of things right now. What can I do in the meantime? Well, we can make some of the redstone soup, maybe. But I don't think this takes altar power to make. I better double check that, though. Remove the grotesque, definitely wrong. Where is the redstone soup? Altar power 1000. Yeah, let's not do that yet. We need altar power to make that happen. And my altar power is currently tied up. It's also doing this, which is a whole other thing. Also, how's the charcoal doing? Charcoal definitely going up. Even though we have our new generator system that devours charcoal like nobody's business. I could put more fuel tanks in this thing. And that might be cheaper than making an entire separate tank. But I still want to make the entire separate tank. Just because I like pressure pipes tanks. Maybe that could be something to poke around with while waiting for number to go up. Pressure pipe tanks begin with a tank controller. They also have tank walls. Do I have the iron for that? Not really. That's why I haven't done it yet. Which is also the reason why I expanded the iron farm over here. Now, rather than dumping these into the storage system and letting them accumulate on their own, as a matter of curiosity, I want to know how much iron this is. Because a stack of iron nuggets feels like a lot, but I don't think it really is. 11 iron plus a nugget. I mean, that's still a pretty decent amount for just letting a garden grow. Power is still not ready to make more drops of luck. I think that number will start going up faster once the distillery stops working, but it's not really going to be a big jump. Altar power is also being restored a little more slowly because we have this ritual constantly running to keep our superpower recharged. And I just like to have this active at all times. Still about 4,000 to go. Three iron blocks honestly might be enough to get started. We'll make some tank walls. Also get a diamond and 3 redstone, or 4 redstone, to make the controller. This would be expensive for a fluid tank if we didn't have infinite diamonds. Much like the generator and the syngas producer, because it's written by the same author, this is all Bidu. The tank controller is modular. We're going to need a fluid outlet and intake at a minimum. And then just tank blocks. And that's pretty much it. And I think... no, we don't want the pressure outlet, because that interfaces specifically with the high pressure pipes, and that's not correct. We're not interfacing with a high pressure system. So this is it. Fluid intake, fluid outlet, powered outlet would be good too. Though it's also not necessary. If we just use a regular fluid outlet, then we can use the high pressure pump for infinite throughput. Not that infinite throughput is exactly required. Maybe just perfectly ordinary pipes will be fine. So, okay, fluid outlet. Cactus green, more iron, more interface, and fluid interface. This is going to be a cactus green kind of project. And we are still going to run out of iron, probably. That's our fluid outlet. Our fluid intake is the exact same thing, but upside down. Which I'm 1 iron short for. And after that, all we really need are tank blocks. There's going to be normal tank blocks or tank indicator blocks, which are tank blocks with a fuel gauge. That's it. Something else that might be useful is a tank interface, which I believe allows us to put items in, but I also don't think this is required. Let's just add a piston to the fluid outlet to make it powered. That'll save us a block. And then we can just use pipes and not have to worry about specialized pumps or anything to take the fluid out of the tank. That will require one more pipe. Also, how's our power doing? Full up. So we make the next batch of drops of luck. From 4 to 8. And then put the demon hearts with the diamond vapor. So that can keep going. And about our gas tank over here. Some things might need to be shuffled around a little bit. Yeah, let me have this. The intake here, the output here. That breaks our mixing chambers. Whoops. I'm going to move this turbine over here. Alright, fluid output for the syngas. Fluid intake for the generator. Fluid intake for the new tank. Fluid outlet for the new tank. And the controller block for that will go right here. So we have ready access to it. And that just leaves tank blocks. I'm thinking 3 indicator blocks right here, and then tank blocks in the back. So there are 3 indicator blocks. We have enough left over for 3 tank blocks besides. And everything else is golden on the tank front. We just need some cobblestone to block up the back area that we don't need anymore. I mean, we might need this back area. Maybe I might want to put more turbines in at some point. I'll just break this. This will be surface access. I ever want to get back here and play around with my generator some more, this is now the way in. It's crude, it's awkward, it's a little bit stupid. But as with everything I do, it's ugly, but it works. That's a pipe. That's a pipe. And that should reconnect everything. And now we have syngas flowing in here. Perfect. I'm going to want some more tank blocks once we get access to more iron. But for the time being, this ugly bit of nonsense is our tank. I expect our charcoal supply to start disappearing very rapidly. This would, of course, be much better if I started piping down some of the regular wood. Because it doesn't have to be cooked into charcoal. Charcoal and normal wood have the same carbon value. So it would save on power if I just got the wood down here, instead of drawing off the charcoal supply. And honestly, that might be easier to do than I'm giving it credit for. If I could just get up there, and then go straight up. With item ducts. They don't even have to be fancy item ducts. But I will need a lot of them. We're also getting a little bit out. We're getting a little bit away from the main goal here, which is that Mystic Branch. But honestly, I am perfectly fine with that distraction, because this could be useful. Where does this come out? Are we under tree stuff? No. Good. Honestly, this just goes right back to one of my earlier problems, which is how to get this pipe over here if I were to place a third furnace. I think that's what we're doing right now. Let's get the third furnace. Which will require one combination flux duct item pipe. I mean, it doesn't exactly require that, but it'd be easier. I'll put the third furnace right on top of this dirt block, so it's powered off of the battery circuit. And then we just need to get this item duct to it, but it's completely sealed in place. which is why I want to replace this flux duct with a combination pipe. But that wouldn't exactly work either. This is just far too compact and tangled a system to easily modify like that. Now Robin, that's fine. Let's get to work. That's how it's going to work. Now we can round robin wood all the way down into the gas generator. Which means I can switch the gas generator over so it stops using charcoal entirely. Just by cutting that. Alright, this is the service entrance. Where am I trying to get to block stuff up? Up there. How do I get up there? That is in front of this machine. So this should start filling up with wood. Eventually. There it goes. Wood is now happily popping into the system. Not nearly as quickly as I'd like. Maybe we go and we change some settings. Also, where are these random pollens coming from? Is this what happens when a butterfly dies? That is taking wood a stack at a time, round robin. If I do farthest first, then it'll start screwing up again. Let's do it anyway, just to see what happens. That empties our furnaces and prioritizes going all the way down. I mean, that's exactly what it should be doing if I put that setting. Those birch don't need to be there. Would you quit chewing on the leaves and just break the wood already? This is a tree farm. Not a sap. I mean, it's also a sapling farm, to be fair. There we go. All the wood's being shipped downstairs, and it just put some in here. So I guess things are going according to plan if it harvests enough spruce. What does that mean is going on with the syngas generator? It's doing its thing. Excellent. It's not producing as quickly, but I have this giant tank here, so I don't care how slowly this produces. I have a humongous battery that I plan to make bigger. So that is everything going according to plan, really. Which allows us to go back to the whole Mystic Branch thing. I made these drops of luck so I could get to redstone soup. Redstone tongue luck flour. I need to hunt some more dog tongues. Redstone tongue, drop of luck, belladonna, wool of bat, mandrake. Let's try our brewing clothes again, even though this... I don't think this works for things like redstone soup. But we lose nothing for trying. Alright, quad kettle setup. Make us some soup. Four doses. No multiplication whatsoever. Pretty much what I expected. I still don't like it. And then we do it again. Eight doses. Now let's keep this on because we still need to make the unguent after this. Only making one of these though, which will become 4. The rest of the soup goes in storage. My witchery storage is getting out of hand. Redstone soup, rolling sapling, 8-minute strength potion. Do I have any of those? I doubt it. No, they would be a very obvious color. Three of those, one of these, one of those, one of these. That should be it. That should be our extended strength potion. Creeper Heart Diamond Demon Blood. And that's it. We just have to wait for our potion to process. In the meantime, we have much more demon blood and evil, and oops, I still need one of those. Potion of strength 3-minute. Potion of strength 8-minute. And this gives us... I put the bottles away. Why did I put the bottles away? This gives us our Mystic Unguent. Also did not multiply. Final step. Int twig, unguent, perform at night. So I just need a twig, which we should have. Bingo. You can have more than is necessary. Is it night? No. So you can hold on to these ingredients until it is. It is in fact high noon. The wrongest time. Well, we can always spend some of our efforts working on Ars Magica 2 experience. And I'm being told by Twitch that our connection is unstable again. That's always frustrating. As always, there's very little I can do about that. Besides, just hope it fixes itself. Brimstone moth. Neat. We could always do some farming while waiting for nightfall. I think our new lead plants need to come along, the silver plants, the copper plants, our quartz plants. Our diamond and tin can be harvested. Tin I might want to expand. There are some other plants we can assist with crossbreeding here. Those are normal weeds. I had to read to check. Oh no, more unstable network errors. Oh well. At least I'm just gardening instead of doing anything exciting. Weeds, silverweed. And we just keep the harvests coming whenever they appear. Elm has sprouted correctly. These both have. This has. Still waiting on silverweed. Still waiting on chrysanthemum. I still need to do something about this hole. but it's also very suddenly nightfall. So once our last few plants sprout, we can go down below and make our branch. Cuprosia is ready to be taken downstairs for analysis. Still waiting on Silverweed, Plumbean, and the Quartzanthemum is giving us difficulty. Alright, Silverweed ready. Plumbean, not yet. Quartzanthemum, not yet. Take as long as you want, weird plants. The more of my time you waste, the more resources I can harvest while hanging around up here. I'll even take this cactus green, which apparently goes in the miner's pack. Never would have seen that coming. Stop being weeds. These last two plants are being very stubborn. I mean, silverware are growing correctly, so I can just harvest them. Costs me nothing. Hello, you shouldn't be up here. Okay, half the night has gone by. Plumbean is finally ready. Chrysanthemum still being a pain. Nope, it just sprouted. Now we can go. All these can get taken down for analysis. And there are some others I still need to analyze as well, but they are lower priority. And I have the whole Mystic Branch to make. So we'll start by making our little Harry Potter stick. That is no exaggeration. That's basically what it is. Alright, Quartzanthemum. All you need is to have a 9. You do. Cuprosia, 1089. Something has to have upgraded. 1099. 10-8-10. We're gonna go with 9-9 because the 9-9 could 10-10 in one gen. Silverweed, 10-8-10. They stack, so either it didn't upgrade or it got the 9th point. It got the 9th point. Plumbeam, you're new. 5-6-6 becomes 6-6-6. Can you do better? 6-7-6. You can. This was silver. Yes. This was copper. And there's no question which one was quartz. I also need to go Enderman hunting. Which, it's well after midnight. On a new moon night. So I don't think I'm gonna find any. Yeah, no apparent sign of Endermen anywhere. And there's the dawn, so even if we found one, we wouldn't be able to kill it in time. Still, we accomplished most of our goals for the evening. And Endermen can be hunted down any night. Dang it, I didn't want that to go in there. Put you in the other pack. Now let's go have a look at what we've harvested and the time it took for our plants to plant. That's a lot of diamond. That is multiple stacks of iron. Over a stack of gold, a little copper, a little bit of everything else. We'll just store all that away. They all have slots to go in. Let's grab Witchcraft Symbology so we can go over just what the heck this silly stick is. Okay, this silly stick. You draw symbols with a mystic branch. Only infused practitioners can use this type of magic, so you have to have a superpower on the left. And then forbidden curses specifically require you to have the infernal infusion. So the fact that I'm using otherworldly means I'm cut off from some of this magic. But it's fine, because most of these forbidden curses are most useful against players. Pull a dropped item. Left, up, right, down. Create water. Up, right, down. That could actually be a useful one. Open a locked door. This is kind of a player thing. You'd have to lock a door first. Strengthen a block. I don't... Let's try this out. I don't know what this means. Up, left, up, right. Okay. I turned cobble into stone. Stone, nothing happened to. So I guess it turns cobble into regular stone. Is that it? Not even in radius, just the single block you hit. I remain unimpressed. Our new gas tank is filling nicely. And it's keeping the turbine full. Lock a door. Left, down, right. What does that mean? It's now a Rowan wood door and I don't have the key. Okay, what was that unlock one? Right, up, right, down. I just opened it. Well, it does say open a locked door. And now it sticks. My magically created Rowan door is now sticks. That's okay, wooden doors are cheap enough to replace. Confundus, cause confusion. I mean, that's going to be an anti-player thing. I have no idea how to try that on myself, or what it would do to mobs, if anything. Forbidden. Torch your target. Not something we can do, because we don't have the infernal infusion. Dig. Up, left, down. Probably does right what it says on the tin. Which I managed to mess up. Yep, it just blocked one block. If it works on obsidian, that might be powerful. But I wouldn't expect it to. Actually, let's try Confundus on our dummy here. Left, left, up, up, right. Whatever it did, it's not exactly clear. Counter Stupefy. Okay, where's Stupefy? Minor Healing. Disarm. Up, up, down. That's pretty easy. I could cast that on pigmen and steal their swords. Push the target. Slow the target. Forbidden Mind Control. Can't do that. Start a fire. I have plenty of ways to do that already. That's not a big deal. Create light. If I was waiting this long to get access to free light, I'd have lost my mind. Meteorologix Recanto. So, meteorology, I see in there. Does that stop rain? Very expensive way to stop rain. Nox, extinguish light. Protego, shield a ground target. Or do we target the ground? We target the ground, we get a little barrier. This is the same kind of barrier that is produced by the Soul of the Light infusion. There's Stupefy, it stuns. So this is why there's some way back here for countering Stupefy. Up, left, up, right, left, up, right. Complicated. I'd never remember that in time. Right, right, up, left, up, right. So it's like it's a little S drawn backwards. Soulfire. Cause pain equivalent to your own. Left, left, up, down, down. I haven't learned it. Carnosodium, I think this one has to be learned as well. Mors Mordre, conjure the dark mark. Haven't learned it. Cast the victim into torment, definitely haven't learned that one. Calum, what does that even do? I either haven't learned it or still don't know. Baratrum, Ortus, Ocasus, and then Witchery Pot dot Atraho. Who knows what that's about? Actually, I think these four, Calum, Baratrum, Ortus, Ocasus, I think those are to do with Leonard's pots. So basically, I now have the little wizard stick that I have absolutely no use for. It does nothing at all that I care about. And it really wouldn't matter anyway, because if I did need it to do something important, there's no way I'd remember how to do it. But just for the funny of it, let's remember there that witchery did it first when it came to drawing gestures in the air. That's something that even the Ars Magica guy didn't do until much later, with his latest Mana and Artifice update. So we get the Moon Charm, the Witchy Stick, a bunch more metal. We're up to 14 blocks of iron. And while some of that surely was the stacks that we smelted in there, our iron flowers also surely have a lot to say about that. Now we're making some more tank. This was always intended. Our tank isn't even quite full there, but the wood is still coming in, exactly as it's intended. Now, first thing to do with these tank blocks is flesh out the back side of the tank. Those gaps down there may not ever be visible to anyone, but they mean something to me. I got 6 more. The only rule here is that I can't have the tank blocks directly touching either of these machines, because the way that all of these multi-blocks are very similar to each other. So I'm just going to do that. And now our tank is that much bigger, and the syngas production must continue. I could also even make a bunch more bronze turbines. At this point, why not? We're running at 400 to 600 per tick. These things are also belting out power full time. I guess if I got a redstone control upgrade, put it here, put a lever on it, and I could toggle the gas turbine. what I want to toggle right now is this. Let's stop using the coal reserve and see what happens to our power management. Can we rely entirely on the new generator? And can I afford 5 more bronze turbines? Do we have the 40 iron? More than. Which is good, because we also need some tubing. And a bunch more bronze. I made too much redstone wiring. This tubing is sticks. And that's just the turbine itself now. 1 and 2, and why is that wrong? Because it's backwards. Wait, no, that's not why it's wrong. Why is it wrong? Because it has to be against the edge. But this is only 1. Two, 3, 4, 5. We'll walk the remaining bronze back up. Put the remaining iron away again. And our turbine situation has just expanded. And there's max of 50 turbines in one of these advanced generators. So I don't need to make better turbines yet. And may never. Peak production 2000. Peak fuel consumption 1.1 millibucket per tick. We're not consuming at that rate. We're consuming between 0 and half a millibucket per tick. And producing about 500. That's probably because these are still running. Let me just grab the charcoal from them. Because I want these to stop. And just see if we can run off of this exclusively. Not if the wood doesn't come in. The major question here is, if this is my sole power source, do we produce fuel faster than it's consumed? We can produce up to 5 millibuckets a tick. We consume at peak 1.1 millibuckets a tick. These numbers are not exact, because this depends on a steady supply of wood, which we don't have. It is in no way steady. I could manually feed in wood, but that kind of defeats the purpose of the automatic system. It would be nice if the system recognized that we were overflowing on wood, but this system can't read that chest or vice versa. And if it did that, then it would do something bad with the saplings as well that I don't want to have happen. Still, things look fine. This battery is staying maxed out, keeping everything running. Our wood supply is, well, it's there. And this is going up. Good. That's all I need to know. I could improve the syngas producer further by adding another heating chamber and 5 more mixing chambers, but it already eats wood faster than we can provide it wood, so that would not help me at all. The only other thing I can think to do is maybe make some batteries for this thing, but I really don't need batteries for it. Not at all. Not when I have 80 million RF right here. So I guess we're good. Power is great. Our Mystic Branch is created. I will never use it, but it's made. We refill the magic power that was consumed when I was playing around with the branch spells. And we have a couple of skill points to spend. Pretty good. I don't think I have the one I really want yet. No, I can't get to appropriation yet. Wall could be strong. I mean, zone is red, which implies zone is stronger than wall, but zone triggers more slowly than wall. When something is caught in a wall effect, it just gets hit by spam. Invisibility is not great, but it could lead us to blink. And then mark and recall are really cool. They're really cool in this version. They are terrible later on. There's also Rift, Telekinesis, Attract, Channel. We could also take mana regen 2. But as obviously strong as that would be, I think our best possible pick here is to grab Wall. And I will pretty much immediately make something that shows off why. We also have a blue point here. I mean, bounce is an option, but it won't help us immediately. I don't see anything else I could take besides target non-solid, which isn't... I've gone entire playthroughs without touching this one. Grab bounce. Bounce could be fun. So here's the power of Wall. Projectile, Wall. And projectile Wall needs... darn, it needs AoE after this. So we are not yet ready to Wall. We need one more green point for area of effect. Is there any way that we can fight some other boss? We've done water. Water is kind of in the bag. Earth, we fought once. He's not worth fighting again. I think air is the next possible target at 35. Let's verify. Arcane 45, he's definitely on the to-do list. His drop is very strong. But he's a huge pain, and he requires a lot more magical knowledge to fight effectively. Ender is just never mind. It doesn't show it, but the recommended level for Ender is at least 100. And you have to fight him in the end anyway. He's a post-Ender dragon, guardian. Fire is, what, 90? 90. Life. 50. Lightning. 70. He's up there. Nature, 60. The way to summon nature requires something that we haven't even seen. Nature can be harsh but will not tolerate a massacre. It appears to guard the servants of nature when enough are slain in quick succession. The way to summon this boss is you have to find something called a nymph, which we have not yet seen even one of. And then you need to murder like 5 to 9 of them, one right after another, and then the nature guardian will appear, who is very tough. And the last possibility is winter, which doesn't show you what level is recommended. But it's not the one that just says, warning, it's very difficult. He is, too. So it looks like air is the next target. You need falling protection to take on this guy effectively. Noted. To summon, climb well above the clouds and build a Y150 plus platform. Gold inlay ring and throw in an air essence. So we need gold inlay made with purified Ventium. these 3 gold inlay are just going to sit here. They're not enough, period. We also don't have a lot of air essence, but I think we can easily make more. It's like Tarma and feathers, right? Items, essences, air essence, Tarma and feathers. I was exactly right. And this will fail because it's come unstuck from its power block again, like always. There's our gold inlay and our air essence. Much like with the Earth and Water Guardians, a bit more goes into this boss preparation than just what you see in my inventory at the moment. The air boss, despite being honestly pretty spooky, if he's not an easy fight, put it that way. But he's also the easiest to cheese. Oh. This was not the machine I meant to put that in. A little bit of extra sand never hurt anybody. I meant to put these in this machine. So we get some smooth stone, turn that into bricks, and turn those bricks into inner. Why are you there? There is no reason to be there. Alright, how are those aerosols coming? They're done. While we're fussing about aerosols, can I make some more arcane ash? Well, no, I'm already making some stuff. Maybe instead of cooking this stone, I should just be silk touching mining. You know, that thing I've been avoiding doing this whole time. Slipstream generator actually is not a bad piece of equipment. It's another block that allows you to freely move up and down. It's a levitator. If I replace this ladder with a slipstream generator, then I could just float up and down. Honestly, that sounds kind of cool. Let's quickly put one together. No downside. The only thing I don't know about this thing offhand is its vertical operational range. I guess it doesn't run if it's not powered. Oh well. We found a downside. And now I have a do-nothing block. I have more viaduct. Maybe we can make use of some of that to get into and out of this air arena. It's honestly not a terrible idea. Let's see, Aerothium melts into 250. And it's 50 per viaduct, so I can make 10 more viaducts easy. The catch there is that viaducts are made in 4. So I'd have to make 20. And the only challenge to that is the electrum. 10 silver. Alright, we melt the Aerothium. Alloy some electrum. Back to the Air Guardian. We need to be Y150 or higher. That is the target. I find myself really wondering if I should upgrade these 2 machines to make them faster. It seems I'm waiting on them a lot. Alright. Nighttime, nighttime. Let's have a nap. I haven't had a nap in a long time. Right, why 150? That's an ugly cut in the world again. I think the easiest way to get to Y150 would be to start from 100. But I only have 25 viaducts. Is this a job for long-distance viaducts? I think it is. But that would be a job for ender pearls, which I don't have. Yeah, it's 4 ender pearls for each end. I don't have that. If I could get into ender bees, this would all be solved. And technically speaking, I can. Except I can't. Well, no, I really can. I really, really can. It's going to take a spare apiary. Which I think is simple enough for us to make at this point. Anyway, this is on the back burner. We'll just have all this in our personal chest as our to-do list. It's time to solve the ender pearl problem. Oh no, mistakes were made. I should not have dismounted the viaduct. This is what happens when you tap the shift key at bad times. Get out of there. Learn from my example. Don't try to replicate it, you fool. Did I ever buy those ender bees? Do we have those yet? We have spare ignobles. Which were meant to be used. for commercial purposes. Farmerly, Wintry, these are more ignobles. Miry, exotic, valiant. We evidently have not purchased the Ender bees. And I know we are able to sell spare drones. Hello. Completely choked bee machine. A2 completely choked bee machine. And this wasn't even Silkwisp season. And my intention here is to start selling off some drones. Wow. Yes, you too. We have too much comb. Too much comb of too many types. It truly is an overflow situation. Now we fire off to the menagerie. Although it would have been nicer if I stopped and put some of the stuff in storage first. But that's not what we're about right now. I don't want you. I have the monastics. We could sell some princesses. It takes Eyes of Ender to get the Ender drone. You prick. Alright, just give me the emeralds then. I thought they would buy drones. Turns out no. Oh, here's an interesting question. What does running the bee gene machines do for my ridiculous power operation? We are gaining fuel. So that's all going according to plan. But if I just stuck a stack of bees in the bee melter? Well, then we would see our power go down. And this operate at full capacity. And our syngas, I mean, still going up. That's still 800,000 RF to melt a single bee into DNA goo. How much goo are drones worth? 100. So we do need to melt a lot of drones to fill this up, but I don't think it needs to be a stack of drones. Maybe it does. Because at 100 a piece, this is 100 drones worth in this tank alone. There's also the whole protein tank that I haven't done a thing with. We have no raw meat. That's something I may have to look into eventually. Beef gets us 450. Pork gets us 500, which is just as good as the meat ingots. So let's get some pork chops. Not a whole stack of them. And it looks like we're putting all these spare bees back that I really thought I could sell, but unfortunately it seems that is not the case. The Industrious and Imperial we are more than full on. They just go. And then there's these to store, which this is going to need an upgrade as well. Getting to that point. But it all comes down to ender pearls. As it always does. Do I have any Ender Dew potions? Yes, I have 6. How about luck potions? Yes, ample. The Enderman hunt begins. It's still early in the night. The moon is nearly full, which I think means we'll see fewer of them. I still think it's full moon witches, new moon Endermen. But every time I say that, the game tries to prove me wrong. Wouldn't mind some skeletons either. So I can try and get some skulls from them. We need the skulls to get into vampirism. Right now, though, I'm seeing nothing out here. But I am just now realizing that, well, my face is in a hole. I am just now realizing that that mega potion we made and got so few doses of, I wasn't going to get any more doses because I never had a toad. I was owl familiar for the increased maneuverability. And now that I'm flying around kind of awkwardly and trying to make this thing work, I'm really noticing not having the owl. skeleton is mine. I want his head. There are also creepers. And donkeys don't get icons, but they're vanilla mobs. Okay. We continue the hunt. Endermen and skeletons. One Enderman. Not enough to drink a luck potion over. Not enough to throw anti-ender brew. And he stepped in water. You fool. How are you supposed to stay angry and fight me if you fall in a lake? No pearls. Of course not. Why would the only Enderman of the night drop ender pearls? That would have made fighting him worthwhile. Why is this butterfly way out here? So butterflies only spawn in the vicinity of forestry trees. And the only way forestry trees can exist is if they're at my base. So I just have butterflies following me as I go over hither and yon everywhere. They're making the whole world a lot more fluttery. I just don't need a shovel right now. All I see is spiders and horses, though there was one skeleton this way. This pair of skeletons is better than that single one. Hello, boys. We're here to take your heads. I don't need any spiders at the moment, but if you're gonna volunteer... And it's daybreak, so that's gonna have to end the hunt for the night. It'd be nice if I was pointed home and not toward the distant jungle. Not that I even have to do this. I mean, I'm a witch with superpowers. I could, and in fact should, just teleport home. brimstone ore, another couple of spectral dust. Don't need that bow. Oh boy. Oh boy. There is so much going on here. We have a lot to put away. And a lot that still refuses to. So what do we got? No skulls, no pearls, just a bunch of garbage that we already have tons of. Oh yeah. And I accidentally put some of these in here. These go here. For another half stack of diamonds. Just for, you know, existing in the general vicinity of my own home. I could darken the sky and just go hunting again. I could also dismiss this familiar and rebind to Toad for more potion. More potion per potion. It's only 5% though. Really wish Toad's influence was more significant. I am the fairest. I will be struck by an arrow. So, skeletons in my future. Our fuel supply is still holding up with this as our only power production. Our charcoal reserve is also increasing because it's not being burned anymore. I'm tempted to go hunting villagers, find some with good trades, and bring them home. But I don't need the emeralds for anything. All I need is ender pearls for everything, and that skeleton skull. We need 6 to get into the end. Or 16 to just buy an ender bee. And 8 to viaduct, as we need to viaduct. Unless... Now this is 20 more. That still wouldn't be quite enough. But we could make more. We could make so much more. Let's make some more conventional viaducts. It doesn't have to be a high-speed one. So now instead of locking all our plans behind the annoying shortage of ender pearls, we can just make more Viaduct and get to fighting the Air Guardian that way. That is 40 right there. And 40. And 40. I think while these process, I am going to go ahead. Let's upgrade all of these. Oh, but I can't because I need more Electrum for that too. Yeah, that's 4, 8, 12 more. I do have the Invar for it. That's a plus. Don't have the Signalum to take the upgrade even further. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Let's start with these upgrades. Make everything else faster. Improved Crucible. Improved Transposer. It goes a little faster. And now the induction smelter is finished, we can upgrade this too. More Viaduct. Gold coil with bronze. To make this step faster. except it's done. So we arrived too late. But now we can go make our Air Guardian fight platform. And I'm thinking, what block do I want to use to put the gold inlay on? I don't want it to just be on stone brick. The whole arena will be made of stone brick. It has to be something that offers a contrast. And I don't think colored concrete exists yet. Quartz blocks would be an interesting choice. That's more of a value block, though. Oh, you know what? I've got it. This is the right color. A nice ring of sky blue blocks. Oh, I didn't know I could pulverize these down into bricks. The bricks don't do anything besides go back into bricks and be used as a witchery ingredient. I'm taking one. Also, it is dark again. So maybe, just maybe, we can see some Endermen on this fine full moon. But I doubt it. There are a lot of creepers out there. Oh, that was one. That's two, actually. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Drink a luck. Look you in the face. Ow. Look you in the face. I need to bait them both together. Why won't that one come this way? There we go. Go ahead, hit me all you want. I don't care. They won't pair up. Alright, I'll just try to smash it right here. Looks like I did manage to hit both of them. Good. Now with our luck potion running, are there any more Endermen about? That's another big cut. Very close to home. These slices through the world that keep happening are just a huge pain. More Blizz. We can get these guys and have more Blizz rods to make more viaducts with. Or it would be the case if we didn't get harassed. I could not stop that creeper from exploding. Not because I didn't attack fast enough, but because the Blitz attacked the creeper with less damage and caused the creepers to have like its hit stun, its invincibility frames, and eat my hits. Well, we've got 3 pearls anyway. Not even close to an acceptable outing, especially with a luck potion running. Oh, here we have another one. Where are you? He's under the ground. Get up here so you can fight me properly. Thank you. No pearl. Map says there's a ton of skeletons here. I don't see a one. I hear it though. So it must be down here with the mages. Those are light mages. They should be attacking those monsters. I guess they don't feel like it. Oh well. Now that we have daylight again, let me just park up here. Up here would be better. It's kind of a distance from our other 2 arenas, but the height advantage is worth it. So we've got to get above 150. Well, time to go. Why are my viaducts invisible? There they go, starting to appear in now. Alright, now we're at 155, which seems acceptable to me. Have our air arena. This block has got to go, don't need it. And this is about where I plan to fight the Air Guardian. Which is gonna look like... Is it gonna look something like this? The Air Guardian is notorious for being easy to trap. So this is basically the arena. This is how we're fighting him. All I need to do now is make sure I don't easily fall off. And yeah, this is it. I also need to go down and open up the other viaduct entrance. And that's it. We're done. Zoop. I'll have my wish hand at the ready, just in case somehow he manages to knock me flying. I can teleport home before we hit the ground. But there's the air essence. There's the Air Guardian. Now we just stab him once. Which has to be done slowly because he has that very annoying, very long-term invincibility, like all guardians. I also don't remember what he's weak to. I don't think it's lightning. But it's not like I can see his health bar doing this. And there he goes. Green skill point. And refunded my air essence. Now it seems I get to be uncomfortably in the sky with a roof, with no roof, in a major thunderstorm. But hey, now we can farm green skill points just fine. You can do something similar to this for several of the other Guardians, but some of them are a little more difficult to trap like this, or require more room, so they're harder to summon in the first place if you try to summon them into a trap. I think one of the worst for this is the Winter Guardian. Because the Winter Guardian is able to attack you through walls. What the? Oh. Difficult to leave. If I put this here instead, he should be easier to manage. So here we go. One more time. It looks like he is casting. He's doing things. He needs to stop. Stop immediately. Ow. So I've made a mistake. And now he's actually able to fight. Somewhat. There. Let's put that block back so he can't see us. If he's able to fight and cast his spells, he's extremely dangerous. But if you just make him a chump like this, there's no problem at all. And we got this, which is going to completely replace our broom. It's much faster, it's much more maneuverable. There he goes, a second air sled. Don't need it, might want to keep it in reserve. And 4 of these skill points are enough to go home and see what we can do with them. Also, just for the heck of it, I think. Let me get my stick. And we'll cast Meteorologic's Recanto. Which is that? Costs a lot of power. But there goes the rain. The rain is now gone in exchange for fully half of our magic power bar. If I didn't have this ritual over here constantly, that would not have been worth it. Well, we got 4 green skill points and the air sled. So that could not have gone better. So we can take Area of Effect, which brings Wall online. Astral Distortion we could maybe use to block Endermen from teleporting, if we could hit the Endermen with it. That's the challenge there. Ignition to Forge is an interesting thought. Blind doesn't do anything to mobs. If I take Astral Distortion, I can get to Silence, which does work on the Arcane Guardian. It's not the best thing to cast on him, but it's something. Life Tap. I could trade health for mana very, very rapidly and potentially kill myself. Dispel. One of the best things to cast on the Arcane Guardian. It does straight damage to him. and also knocks out some of the buffs that he likes to put on himself. We can take Gravity Well, and that will get us to buff power. Accelerate. I think Accelerate is... I don't know what Accelerate is, actually, because Haste is... Accelerate might be Mining Haste. We've already looked here, so it's utility I need to see. Mining Power. We could get up to a dig spell that handles Obsidian. Now there's also Rift that gets us closer to Radius. Really though, it's Mark and Recall I want to get to. But if I take Rift, then I can have Rift, and I can make buff power. And that's an excellent play there too. So we'll take Rift, and there's the rain come back again. This is the problem with rain canceling. If the game says it's supposed to rain, turning off the rain doesn't tell the game that it shouldn't be raining anymore. It just tells the game that it isn't raining anymore. So when a check comes later, the game goes, hey, why aren't you raining? Weren't you supposed to be raining? And then the weather effects go, oh yeah, I was supposed to be raining, wasn't I? Let me just go ahead and start raining again. With the same force and anger that it was raining with to begin with. I could use my magic spell to turn it off again. There's really no downside. Stop raining. Not allowed. Now, where are we on Ender Pearls? 5. I need one more to get into the end. But now it's time to make a spell to nuke Guardians with. So now we do a projectile, wall, AoE. And what this combination does is it fires a projectile. Where the projectile lands, a wall springs up, which is about 3 blocks wide. I don't know how many blocks tall. The important thing is that when a mob walks into that wall, it begins spamming AoE on top of it. You can also do this with zone instead of wall, and get a large radius that does it, but zone triggers half as fast as wall. So now that we have a persistent wall that spams AoE effects on the mob, what do we do with that? Well, first we need damage type. There are many options here. Lightning is one of the strongest routinely. It has the greatest utility, pretty much. Water is weak to it. A lot of Earth is not exactly weak to it. Frost is also a good pick, because a lot of things in the Nether are weak to it. Force damage is just a physical attack. It's the same as hitting them with a sword. A really, really weak sword. Magic damage is, well, it's less damage than force, but it bypasses armor. It does not bypass magic resistance. So what I'm really planning for here is shredding the Air Guardian. And some more of the Water Guardian too, I suppose. So we'll just stick with lightning, I think. This could have consequences later. We'll add Entangle to make it more of a general purpose spell. Actually, if we add Dispel, then this could be used against the Arcane Guardian if we don't use Lightning. So now we're back to wondering if it's going to be Fire or Frost. Not Magic. I don't think the Arcane Guardian takes very much damage from Magic, or Force for that matter. Why did I decide against Lightning again? I don't know, but we'll do Frost. This could mess up the Earth Guardian for us, as well as Arcane. Wait, what does Dispel do again? Am I making a mistake? You remove a number of effects, and it wreaks havoc on summoned creatures. So, Dispel, being used with a milk bucket, will cancel the Entangle. So I don't want Dispel. We'll use Entangle and Frost. Now get Book and Krill. Pretty complicated spell name there. I'm gonna have to do better on spell names if my spells start getting too much more complex. Blank, 2 Ventium, Arrow, 2 Snowball, 2 Magic Wall, a Cobble Wall, a Fence, 3,500 Essence of any color. Moonstone, Air Essence, TNT, Green Rune, Vine Slamble. This isn't actually that expensive. The Essence looks like a lot, but it's really not. I could just make this now, and this could be the last thing we do before we're shutting down for the day. And Spell Parchment. Need a blank. How many other runes are in here? green and blue. So 2 more runes besides an air essence, a moonstone. There was 2 Vintium dust in there. There was an arrow and a snowball, because all projectile spells involve that. Let's start sorting this out. Blank, 2 Vintium arrow, 2 snowball. Frost must also include a snowball. 2 magic wall, cobble wall fence. I don't have magic walls on hand. Cobble wall, I don't have wooden fence on hand. Magic wall. Stone with Vintium. And now we have spare magic wall. I had spare magic wall that whole time. Just didn't see it. Then the essence. Moonstone, air essence, TNT. We have some TNT. TNT is part of the AoE component. Green rune, vine, slab ball, blue rune. Blue topaz, and that's it. Blue topaz is also part of the frost diamond, or the frost damage component. Definitely needs some more neutral in here now. That's okay. That's what all this Vintium is for. Like Vintium. Arrow, snowball. Another Vintium. Magic wall. Cobble. Fence. Magic wall. The essence. Looks like it's consuming the neutral preferentially. I'd kind of rather it didn't, but there we go. Moonstone. Air. More essence. Yeah, we have light. You'll accept light, but you just don't want to. TNT. Those are for vines. It took the TNT. Yeah. Snowball, topaz, blue. I think I should be burning more liquid. I mean, I got 2 cans of it. Actually, you know what I should really consider doing? Making a tank for it. that would solve our liquid essence containment problems rather nicely. Of course, it'll also give us new iron problems, but that's an issue I'm willing to deal with. Tank controller, 4 redstone, and one of our many diamonds. And then I kind of want to say one more round of tank wall blocks. Because this tank isn't going to need any specialties, nothing technical. No intakes, outlets, access ports. No filters or sensors. Nothing else. It's just a tank. And here is where that tank is going to go. I'm seeing a double stack of indicator blocks. The controller will go right here, dead center, with a tank block above and below. And then in the back, we need a little more. A full 9 in the back. These spare tank walls I can hang on to for later, as well as this iron. Prepare canister to be emptied at last. And boom. Let's put this light source back. Now I can drink up these little motes. Put them in the tank. And now we have an easy way to pull out individual buckets and feed them in here whenever necessary. I'll just leave the bucket in there. That's where it goes, that's what it's for. We now have additional cans. And this spell needs a name and an icon. I don't think it's powerful enough to merit this one. So we'll give it this, unless I can give it a blue shield. Nah, this is more for defensive buffs. So we now have our second combat spell, Frost Wall. It costs slightly less than Tay's. Which is more than a little stupid. Because Tay's is a single hit of lightning. That deals 6.5 damage. While Frostwall I didn't count, but that was 5.5 damage per tick, repeatedly. 9 hits of 5.3 damage each. And it costs less mana. Also, this is a charged creeper over here. We have a charged creeper and a skeleton in close proximity. Maybe I can get a skull the old-fashioned way. Alright, now trigger the creeper. Trigger the creeper. It killed the skeleton. Did I get a skull out of the bargain? It certainly made the biggest hole of my career so far. But a charged creeper blowing up a skeleton is supposed to guarantee a skull. And it didn't. So we just made one more hole that needs to be patched. And have accomplished nothing else. Yeah, Air Sled is a bit faster. Actually, I think it's comparable to Broom with Owl. In terms of maneuverability, though, it turns on a dime. And its vertical maneuverability is also about double. You also just shift right-click to pick it up again, instead of having to attack it. So it's pretty much better in almost every respect. And the only reason I say almost is because I personally can't think of a way where the broom wins. That, I think, is gonna do it for the day, especially since it's raining loudly. And I just don't want to deal with that right now. Don't need that. We can throw in these bees for analysis and worry about them later. Oh, I had some extra dripping combs here. That'll about do it. So the quest for ender pearls and a skeleton skull continues next time. Until then.